Get ready for a good one.
Batting second, the third baseman, Brock Holt.
First pitch on its way. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
Hey, I know there's a lot of game left, but that is such an important run there in the top of the first. Try and silence this crowd. I can't tell you, in postseason play, one run feels like 3 or 4.
And he falls behind 0-2. Scherzer is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, one, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and two, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at-bat.
Yellow.
And here's Christian Yelich now. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Eaton is under it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Captain Hira.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And 2-2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Two out, nobody on. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 1-0 Milwaukee. Brandon Woodruff has the ball for the 5th game of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep into games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more, so this very well could be one of those Johnny Holstaff days.
Stepping into the box, Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1. His prior history versus this arm, he's gone 3 for 11. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and that is right down the middle for strike 2. Turner has what you'd call elite speed. His legs are a big part of his game on both sides of the scorecard.
This is one tool, Matty, I know nothing about. I used to get to first base, hand my batting gloves to the first base coach, give daps to the first baseman and be like, yo, what's up? This guy gets on first base and he's thinking about second and third.
That gets down and he's got himself a base hit. And right out of the gates, the Brewers will be forced to deal with his speed at first base.
Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that one did, and looking at it again on show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that.
In now is Adam Eaton. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Throw over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. One ball, one strike to count. Turner gets his lead at first, nobody out. Now a throw over, and he just manages to get his hand in. One and two now to Adam Eaton. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Adam Eaton now. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Kane. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting third, no left fielder. Wow.
Here now is Juan Soto. First chance for him here with a runner at first and 1 gone. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Runners on first with 1 down. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Count. The pitch. 3-0 now.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
So stepping in as Asdrubal Cabrera as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. Cabrera, a switch hitter that stands in at an even 6 feet tall. He's in the midst of his 14th major league season, so I guess you could say baseball has been good to him.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game with this guy. You don't hang.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field.
He settles under it and makes the catch in the deepest confine of the ballpark.
And with 2 away, look at our playoff tree here. And our winner here gets set to take on the LA Dodgers in the NLCS. Now in the box, Ryan Zimmerman. He's set. Here it comes. Hit hard up the middle. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. The tying run is in to score from second.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
So here's Starlin Castro as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. One count, the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, sometimes it doesn't go exactly according to plan. 2 aces on the mound. We thought they were going to throw up donuts all game. Both teams are able to score. Let's see which one settles down quicker.
On the ground to the right side. Reined in. Off balance throw. Gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Only 1 in the inning for the Nationals. We'll move ahead to the top of the second now. All tied at 1-1.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Line drive, base hit to right.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 24, Avisaíl Garcia.
So here is Avisaíl Garcia as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Narvaez on at first, nobody out. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Here comes the pitch for Garcia.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball to third, and they could get 2. Zips it to Castro for 1. On to Zimmerman, and they get them both.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 12, Justin.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And in next, the switch-hitting power bat of Justin Smoke. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's to the left and foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Soto will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. None left for Milwaukee. We'll go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Kurt Suzuki.
Kurt Suzuki.
First delivery to him on the way. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Ooh-wee, that was an ugly swing. I'm sure he's not going to watch that one on replay after the game.
And that is swung on and missed by Suzuki. He's down on strikes for the first out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, man. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Victor Robles is at the plate as he looks at ball one. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Over to Smoke at first, and there are two away.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Now at the plate, Max Scherzer. Pitch on the way. A cold strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Rounded softly down the line toward first. But this will get foul for strike two. 2 out, nobody on. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Top of the third set to get underway, and up next will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Here comes the first pitch.
Ball inside.
And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Fouled away.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And he fouls this one off. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
In now, Brandon Woodruff. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Line drive to left. This will hang up just long enough to be run down in shallow left for a tough second out. And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Now the 0-1.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Home half of the third coming up, tied at 1. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and starting out the inning, the exciting speedster Trey Turner. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Cain going back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
This guy's not wasting any time, right? Gets a first pitch fastball, and he flies out deep on the first pitch of the inning.
One away now. Here's Adam Eaton. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is line to left. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. He tracks this thing all the way, gets his hands quickly through the zone, and just rips it down the left field line, just how they draw it up.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And digging into bat next, the ever-dangerous Juan Soto. From the belt, kicks and deals. The 1-0 home. Throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back in. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. is eaten. Pitch inside. The throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
I like the decision to steal right there, and it worked out. With 2 outs, there's not a lot to lose if you get caught, but if you get there successfully, all of a sudden you're just a single to the outfield from pushing a run across.
The 2-0 pitch. High in the air out to center field. King is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1 left for Washington. Through 3 complete, all tied 1 apiece. Coming to the plate now, Brock Holt, and he'll lead things off against Max Scherzer.
Brock Holt.
First offering on its way. Popped him up. Turner has a play. And that's the first out of the inning.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And that'll bring up Christian Yelich. Here comes the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
2-0.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
2-2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Still even at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Robles is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting.
So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. So striding forward now, Keston Hiura. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Gone in order are the Brewers. On to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman. Now here's the pitch.
0-1 for the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Zimmerman swings, and this ball sent out to deep left field. Back goes Garcia. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now back, second baseman, Starlin Castro.
At the plate, Starlin Castro. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball one, no strike.
One run on 3 hits and no errors so far for the Nationals. 2-0 now.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Now a ball hit foul down the line in right and in amongst the fans. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. 1 out, nobody on. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Now to the plate, Kurt Suzuki. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Yelich is under it, and that's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. And back in our nation's capital, before we get too much further on the field, let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and now it'll be the catcher, Omar Narvaez. Now here's the pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. And it's fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. The count is 2-2 to the Brewers catcher.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is the tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the 1st out. Ready now, Avisail Garcia. Here comes the pitch for Garcia.
Ball 1. 1-1.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is foul near the seats. Ready on 1 and 2. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Bases are empty, one man out. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. On to first, and Scherzer's on a roll now, 2 away.
Up next for Milwaukee, the first baseman, Justin Smoke.
Digging in now, Justin Smoke. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
2 out, nobody on. One and one the count to the Brewers' first baseman. One and two.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Two and two. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Victor Robles digging in now. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Here it comes. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt.
The pitcher, number 31, Matt Scherzer.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up one of the better hitting pitchers in Max Scherzer. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Hit back up the middle. Garcia gloves it. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now back, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Ready for another shot now. Trey Turner. He singled and later scored his team's only run back in the very first inning. He's 1 for 2. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Wind up and the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Now the 2-1. Takes this the other way to right. Yelich is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Nationals gone in order. We've played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Orlando Arcia.
Here's the first pitch to him. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Foul tip held onto behind the plate at strike 2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of the spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Here comes Scherzer on 0-2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board, so both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
Stepping in now, Brandon Woodruff. As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Into the box, Lorenzo Cain. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at-bat.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
Cutter, and that's a called strike 2. And a full count to Cain. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. Payoff pitch one more time. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. And no offer there from Cain, and he's aboard. It's ball 4.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Here's Brock Holt now. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set, and the pitch.
Oh, that's good.
Boy, the Brewers haven't done much up to this point. They need to get something going, and they need to get it going right now.
And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 on the way. Line drive to left. And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second. As he arrives at second without a play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. In is Christian Yelich. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. The 1-0 home. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 1-1 pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. And add a run on the sacrifice fly as that'll make this a 3-1 game.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Keston Hiura. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope. Ball 1.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
.30 pitch is taken. Strike 1.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
Holt at second with 2 down. And that misses. Ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Now the National skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And the hook's coming with him as that'll be all for Max Scherzer. He'll depart after 5 2/3 as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ballgame. Austin Voth trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Omar Narvaez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base.
That's pure pitch recognition right there. He's able to get the front foot down, backdoor breaking ball, and drive it the other way. That's the kind of thing that fires me up.
Next for Milwaukee, Avisail Garcia. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. From the stretch. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
The 0-1 offering. bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. To the bottom of the 6th inning, the Brewers lead this one 3-1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and coming forward the veteran outfielder Adam Eaton.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
The left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
Ready once again, Juan Soto. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1-0 the count. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Fouled off. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind and count 3-2.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Juan Soto goes down for the 2nd out here in the bottom half. Standing in now as Dribble Cabrera, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. No hits to this point. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
As Dribble Cabrera ahead in a 3-1 count now. Liner into right center. That's a base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Into the box, Ryan Zimmerman. His line includes a single and a fly ball in 2 at-bats thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both the lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman. Cabrera stands at second with 2 gone. Hit on the ground to third. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. All set for the start of the inning. And next it'll be the switch hitting first baseman, Justin Smoke.
Justin Smoke.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
I could understand the first pitch being tough on the umpire to debate whether it was a strike or a ball, but no debating that last one. That thing was way off.
To
2 balls and 2 strikes now. At the letters, but called high. It's a ball.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
That's an excellent at-bat right there. Fell behind early 1-2. Didn't panic or start chasing pitches out of the zone. He's able to lay off 3 pitches in a row, and he's standing on first with no outs. That's a great job.
Digging in once again, Orlando Arcia. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. And there's ball 1. So 1-1. Popped him up. Turner is there. Makes the play, 1 away.
The pitcher, number 53, Brandon Woodruff.
The pitcher, Brandon Woodruff, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Here comes the first pitch. Wanting to avoid the double play here as he gets this one down. To second for 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
The center fielder.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
Lorenzo Cain will stand in again as they're back at the top of the order and will go back here as well. This is when he led off the ball game as he really gets him off to a fast start with a solo home run. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0 on the way. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Brock Holt. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Now the 1-0. The swing and a miss, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
2 strikes.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. A couple of walks, but no damage. More coming up from Game 5 after this.
Correct.
Leading off the inning, Starlin Castro, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. And this one's too far inside, ball 2. Outside and low, 3-0.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they'd gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
And that's over, 3-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Count still full, 3-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again, 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. Line toward the alley in left center. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Now at the plate, Kurt Suzuki. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Now the 1-0. There's a low changeup that's laid off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair, 2-1. And now a pitch on the way. Hit hard back up the middle. He's got it. On to first, and Suzuki's retired. 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Victor Robles.
Standing in, Victor Robles, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles. Two out, nobody on. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there. Into the windup, here comes the 2-2 pitch. Line towards center field, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Score holds, it's 3-1. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Daniel Hudson will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Yan Gomes is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
And batting 9.
Stepping in, Christian Yelich. Career line against Daniel Hudson. He's hitless in 6 tries. Here comes the first pitch. Hudson, originally from the state of Virginia. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
Here's the 0-1.
Oh, that's it.
Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Now the 2-1 pitch is a slider taken for a ball.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The next 3-2. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
And that'll bring up Keston Hiura as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. the 1-0. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. And it's 1-2. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. 1 out, nobody on. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
One thing to take note of is how these last 2 batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate now, Omar Narvaez, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Pulled toward right center field. Robles waits on it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Corey Knebel is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 46, Corey Knebel.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Here's the pitch. Knebel, a 27-year-old. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Called strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now.
This offense has been underachieving all day, putting way too much pressure on their own pitching staff. Someone has to have a quality AB and get this line going.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out. Final line there for the Brewers starting pitcher. And he really delivered a fantastic postseason performance.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Garcia is in his tracks now, and there's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam Eaton.
At the plate, Adam Eaton. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
1-0 home. Is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
1-2 now.
1-2.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
The 1-2.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Here now the 2-2.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Line down the left field line. But this will be foul.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Number 22.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the dynamic bat of Juan Soto. As a look, now the pitch. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1 fouled away. And this one's in the dirt, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Eaton leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. There's a ball ripped toward the gap in left center. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
They haven't had much luck so far tonight, so they'll definitely take that extra base hit. It only takes one, so maybe they can string together a few and get back into this thing.
Michael Taylor will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Number 3. Michael.
Digging in the switch hitter as Dribble Cabrera. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And he fouls this one off.
Boy, the Nationals could use a big hit right here. They really haven't been able to do much all game long. This will be a great time to get something going.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. One and one. Here it is. Seared down the first baseline. But a foul ball. 1-2 now.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with all speed.
The set and the 1-2. And now this is smothered, but it squirts away a bit. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. And he's Down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get as the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. The 5th and final game moves to the 9th inning now. It's the Brewers 3 and the Nats 1. Michael Taylor takes over out in left field after entering the game in a pinch hit role last half inning.
Now playing left field.
Wander Suero enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth.
51. Wander Suero.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and digging in is the outfielder, Avisail Garcia.
Number 24. Avisail Garcia.
First pitch on its way. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1. And it's 0-2 to Avisail Garcia. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Now the pitch. Popped up. Cabrera is under it near the mound, and that's the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 12, Justin Smoak.
Now at the plate, Justin Smoak. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
The 0-1 delivery. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
So now to the plate, Orlando Arcia, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. 1-0 count. Here it is. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
The 1-2 pitch. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee as the lead remains 3-1. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Josh Hader enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the ninth.
Now pitching and batting in the seventh spot, number 71, Josh Hader. Now playing first base and batting ninth, number 5, Jed Zuko.
Here's the first pitch. Here's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. The 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. I think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike two. Now the 1-2 pitch. Fastball got him looking as that had two-seam action on it, one gone.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Starlin Castro comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and it's a foul ball. Skied into straightaway right. Yelich is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Howie Kendrick will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 48.
And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And that one got a piece of him.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That really gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
Coming to the plate now, Victor Robles. And their season hangs in the balance here as they're down to their final out. Here's the first pitch.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back onto you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
The 0-1. Kendrick is off of first with 2 away. Taken called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches, anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
Last strike now for the Nats. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a 1-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
2-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. He struck him out, and that'll do it as they've won this series, so they'll move on. Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Look at the numbers. This is what you want from your starting pitcher. He gave them 7 strong innings.
Leading off tonight for Houston, the second baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Altuve.
In there for strike one.
First pitch, 7:07.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now here's the pitch. This is line to left. Santana handles it for the first out of the game.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Here's the pitch. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low. Bieber, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty D, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why for pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire. Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Too low, 1-0. Bases are empty here with two men out. A ball and a strike. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1. Now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Here now the 2-2. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. And now the Indians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Zach Greinke gets the call in Game 5 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Swing and a ball yanked down the right field line. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning. And he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at ball one. Ramirez leads off second with nobody out. Lifted in the air out to left. Brentwood is there, and he makes the catch for the out. And a daring move there pays off as he'll make it into third on the fly ball to left. Coming to the plate now, Francisco Lindor. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Here it comes, 0-2. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Springer looking up. And it's gone. Francisco Lindor connects for a two-run home run. His second home run of the series, and with it, the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead.
That's how the manager drew it up right there. Hold the visiting team scoreless, and then grab a huge home run in the first.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. So take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. That misses 2-0.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And that's low, ball 4.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
In now for Cleveland, Tyler Naquin. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. From the stretch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Now time is called, and this could very well be to buy a few more pitches for those relievers.
Let's play ball.
Next will be the designated hitter, Oscar Mercado, and the Tribe with an opportunity for still more damage here in the first. Here comes the Astros skipper up out of the Houston dugout, and he's going to make a change here, as that's going to be all tonight for Zach Greinke. So he'll head for an early shower, and I mean early, as he can't even make it out of the first inning here. Justin Verlander gets the call out of the bullpen in the very first inning, as they certainly didn't get the start they had hoped for. has a look. Now the pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, this is a spot as a pitcher right now you want to get a little bit greedy. Ideal would be to roll up a 2-ball. At worst, try to get yourself a strikeout.
That evens it up 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Domingo Santana. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. And they're runners at the corners now. Looking to minimize the damage here. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
The 1-1 home. He's in there for strike number 2.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
Line towards center field. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, hero. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
First pitch on its way from Verlander.
Oh, up there.
Verlander pauses. Here it is on 1-0. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 hits here. No errors. And 2 men left stranded. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Indians 3 and the Astros nothing. Second inning set to go, and set to go is the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing by Bregman, and the ball hit well to deep left. Gone! It's a solo shot for Alex Bregman, his second home run of the series, and the Astros are on the scoreboard. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, is not the end of the world.
Here's George Springer. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Here it comes, 1-0.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
The 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. He can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. So one away here with the bases empty. And the former #1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. Fly ball out to right field. Long run for the right fielder. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
That is 7. The first baseman, number 10, Julius Gurriel.
Here comes the first pitch. Hit in the air to right field. Reyes is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left on base. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Indians lead it 3-1.
Leading off for the Indians, the catcher, Roberto Perez.
Here's the pitch.
0-1.
0-1 count. Here it comes. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. fastball called strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Jose Ramirez is at the plate, and he checks his swing for ball 1. The 1-0. High and deep down the left field line. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Bregman ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
The batter, number 7.
And with 2 away now, let's have a look at our playoff tree. And as you can see, the winner of this series faces a stern test ahead with the evil empire, the New York Yankees, waiting for the winner in the ALCS. Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Verlander gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats.
This could be a huge win for the guy on the mound if he's able to get out of this inning 1, 2, 3 and start fresh next inning with the middle of the order.
2 out, nobody on. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. His line against Justin Verlander, he brings a .353 batting line. He's also hit 3 home runs. First delivery to him on the way.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. A bouncer to the left side, right to him. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More on tap from Game 5 after this. Next up for the Stros, Josh Reddick, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Josh Reddick.
Reddick waiting, and now the pitch.
At the ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Now the 1-0. Lifted the other way to left center. Naquin's on the move. He's there and records the first out.
Batting up, the catcher, Garrett Stubbs.
Striding in for Houston, Garrett Stubbs. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Pitch on the way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Pitch on the way. Fouled off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Next to the Astros, the second baseman.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jose Altuve. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Third inning here, 3-1 our score. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Fouled away. Misses, ball 2. Now a move over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And again a throw, a dive, but he's back. He's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down. It is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that back, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there.
Here comes the payoff pitch. And this pitch misses here as well. Back-to-back walks now, but at least that'll put the force back in order here.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
2 on here with 1 man out. And Michael Brantley settles in to hit at the plate. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes.
Count 1-0.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
2-0 to Brantley.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Two 2-0 pitch on the way.
Ball 3.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Hit hard on the ground towards second. To second for 1. Throw to Santana, the double play, and that's how the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More coming up from Game 5 after this. Bottom of the 3rd now, and digging in now, Franmil Reyes.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hard hit ball to second. There is Altuve. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tyler Naquin.
So here's Tyler Naquin. First pitch of the at-bat. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. 1 out, nobody on. Altuve at second. He's right there. On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone here in the home third.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
In now, Oscar Mercado. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
They'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. And that's inside, looked like the slider, and it's 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Count even at 2-2. Verlander's ready. Here comes the pitch. And there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Down in order go the Tribe. And it's still 3-1. The Astros designated hitter Yordan Alvarez comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And he lays off for ball 1.
1-1.
Good break on the knuckle curve, but he missed with it. 2-1.
1 strike.
Here's the pitch. A bouncer to the left side, and he is going to have extra bases to start the 4th. And this will bang up against the wall. And the Astros get something started right away. It's a leadoff double. Well, it's always daunting to know that you've got to deal with the 3, 4, 5 hitters to start out an inning, but even more so when the 3 hitter starts it out with a double.
Yeah, he's going to have to start making some good pitches to get out of this thing. Job number 1 is to get the next guy, and ideally you keep him from advancing the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the 2nd. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. George Springer the next to hit. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder is on the run, and this will get all the way to the wall now. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now a 3-2 contest. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Here's Carlos Correa now. Line drive to left. Santana is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
The first baseman, number 10, UEFC Gurriel.
Stepping up to the plate, Yuli Gurriel, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. Gurriel is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself, he knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
Gurriel behind a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. Astros forced to settle for only the 1 run. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Indians 3 and the Astros 2. Striding in once again, Domingo Santana.
For the Indians, the left fielder, Domingo.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Santana.
Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Striding in, Carlos Santana. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. We're in the 4th. 3-2 is our score. 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors to this point for the Indians. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Up next to Cleveland, the catcher, Roberto Perez.
Digging in, Roberto Perez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
0-1.
Verlander into his motion. 0-1 pitch on its way. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, down in the count 0-2, I'd like to see a little choke and poke right here. Maybe work it up the middle or opposite field with 2 strikes.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Indians go down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 3-2. New inning set to get underway, and that brings up the former Gold Glover Josh Reddick.
Josh Reddick.
Here comes the first pitch. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. This is in the air out to right field. Right fielder is on the run. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The catcher, Garrett.
Digging in, Garrett Stubbs. He drew a base on balls his first time up. And the pitch. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. And there's ball 2 now.
2-1.
And the 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Naquin's under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
So 2 are gone for the Astros in the 5th. And striding in, the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The 1-0. Fifth inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
The 3-0 pitch. Oh, that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Full count still. Another payoff pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Santana is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. Cleveland's out in front, 3-2. Framber Valdez, a 5'11" left-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next will be the switch-hitting third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
2-0 now.
2 balls, no strikes.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Here it comes. And that misses. Ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
First pitch on its way. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Nobody out, runner on first. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. On the ground is short. This could be 2. Altuve for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Valdez, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Runners on first with 1 down. Skied into straightaway right. Reddick has a read on it. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder,
So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And here's Franmil Reyes stepping in. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Count 1-0.
Looked like he was a little over-aggressive there to throw that nasty curveball. Just needs to slow his delivery down a bit.
The 1-0. Swing and a line drive. But he just missed his extra bases. 2 out with the man at first. 1-2 now as this catches the outer half.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Indians leave 1. They're up 3-2. And here's the left-handed hitting Michael Brantley. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Hard hit ball to short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
The batter, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Digging in, Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Reined in. And there are 2 away now.
Ladies and gentlemen, zero incomplete. Now pitching for Houston, number 72, Robbie Erlich.
Plate, Yordan Alvarez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Outside, that's the ball.
Bobby Cox always used to say, I'm going to put you in positions to be successful. Well, against a modern-day bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing flames from all arm angles.
A 2-0 count to the Astros DH. Swing and a miss on a pitch off the inside edge. It's 2-1. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. A bouncer up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. Now a long throw to third. Throw won't get him.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of the baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Miles Straw will come on now and pinch run here.
Number 3.
So we've got runners at the corners here, 1 away, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Here's a look over to first, and he's back standing. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a swing by Bregman and a ball hit well to deep left. And that is off the wall. A tying run comes around all the way from first to score. It's a 4-4 game.
Boy, there are base hits, but then there are big base hits, D-Roll. This one's getting late. That is a huge 2 RBI base hit to tie things up.
Yeah, Dan, in the late innings, the pressure gets higher. It's who can control their emotions. And from an offensive standpoint, that's a nice job of taking a deep breath and coming through for the team.
Nick Whitgren gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th. George Springer comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Two and 1. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces. So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. From the belt, kicks and deals. The fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Hits are even at 7 apiece. One and 2 now as that's in there at the knees.
Count is 1 and 2.
Fouled off. Just inside, not by much. It's 2 and 2. Popped him up. And Santana able to stay with it here for route number 2.
The first baseman, number 10, Gurriel.
So here's Yuli Gurriel. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. The high fastball is in there.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
2 down, runners at first and second. Fouled away. Line towards center field. Naquin will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead, and we are tied. Chris Davinsky is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Next for the
Leading off for Houston, the right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Here's the first pitch. Ninth inning. Underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Perez has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Perez, a 6'3" left-hander. This is his 18th season in the big leagues, so he's had quite an incredible career.
Yeah, you said it, Matty. Nothing else has to be said. In order to stay in this game 16 years, you have to be a great talent, a great teammate, and have the ability to adjust and evolve as a player. So hats off to him.
2-1. Now the 2-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking beater.
And he fouls this one off. Ready with another 2-strike offering. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box, Garrett Stubbs. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that catches the outside corner. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1. Slow roller down the third baseline. On to first, and now the Astros are up against it, down to their final out now.
Second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve, and their season hangs in the balance here as they're down to their final out. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Hit in the air down the right field line. And the Indians are on their way. Next stop, the American League Championship Series. Well, the lineup was clicking for him in this contest, and the man you see there was a major contributor. For that, he's the top player of the game. MLB The Show is your home for postseason baseball. It's Game 1 of the American League Championship Series between the Cleveland Indians and the New York Yankees. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of baseball on the show. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, we'll start with you. This series has the feel of one that's about to get very interesting.
Well, here's a little comparison of these two teams. Looking at it earlier, to me, the story is all about the pitching. Both squads have some good arms, and the team that gets the best outings are probably going to come out on top.
All right, the stage is set. The starters get their final tosses in out in the bullpen, and we've got a good one in store for you, folks. Play-by-play is coming up next. Garrett Cole will do the pitching in front of the hometown crowd here in Game 1. Dan, any thoughts?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance.
Now, Jose Ramirez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. Ramirez is retired, and there's one away. Now batting, Cesar Hernandez. As the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
A ball and no strikes. Our Game 1 thermostat, about what you'd expect for October, 55 degrees at first pitch. Bases are empty, one man out. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And Hicks will settle under this one for the second out.
Batting third.
Standing in, Francisco Lindor. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
It's very difficult being a switch hitter, and very rarely you see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side as opposed to the right side.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
Behind 0-2 now. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive.
That was a nasty pitcher's pitch right there. Most guys strike out on that one. He was able to scramble out a little bit and give him another chance, and hopefully this pitcher misses over the heart of the plate.
Two out, nobody on. Popped him up. Sanchez over to his right, and the inning is over. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the first. Indians nothing. Yankees coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. So here's the veteran Brett Gardner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Yankees.
Now here's the pitch.
Brett Gardner.
The 1-0 home. Fouled off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Judge, who fittingly gets the nickname All Rise. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Past history with Mike Clevenger, he's 3 for 9. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Judge, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Giancarlo Stanton is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. 0-1. Here it comes.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
The Yanks leave 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. All set for the start of the inning, and digging in now, Franmil Reyes. First offering on its way. One strike now from Cole. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. Judge is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out.
That's it. The center fielder, Tyler Newton.
Riding into the box, Tyler Naquin. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Sanchez finds it, and he makes the throw to first. Naquin is retired, 2 down now.
The designated hitter, Oscar.
Here's the pitch.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0 now. This one's down to third. Throw on to Voit takes care of him, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tribe. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring up Gary Sanchez. Outfield shaded a bit to left center, the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike one. And it's 0-2 to Sanchez. Clevenger has a reputation, or a knack, if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty D, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Here's the first pitch to him. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Bottom of the second here with no score. The bouncer to the left side. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. And with 2 away, let's check out our playoff bracket as we give you a look at how these 2 teams advanced out of the divisional round to meet here for the league championship. Stepping into the box, Luke Voit will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch fastball swung on and missed, 0-1.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is... So the Yanks go 1-2-3. We move to the third with no score. So coming to the plate, Domingo Santana. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
The 1-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 1.
Batting it, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Gardner is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Striding in for the Indians, Roberto Perez. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Well-located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
Here's a high pop-up. Voit will put this one away, and the side is retired. Indians go down 1. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The second baseman, DJ.
Here comes the first pitch.
LeMahieu.
Looked like a breaking ball that time, but it never came back down.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 29.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Gio Urshela, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Skied into straightaway right. Reyes is over just a few steps to his left as he takes it for out number 2. Next for New York, Brett Gardner looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Grounded back up the middle. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Yankees.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. How hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here's big Aaron Judge. Yes, he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1.
That was a classic two-hole hitter move right there, giving his boy a chance to steal a bag. Got to be honest, in today's game, you don't see too many guys take that pitch.
Now a throw over to first. Don't want to forget about him. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Fastball swung on and missed.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
And it's fouled away. Throw over to the bag. Runner back safely. The 2-2 one more time is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Digging in to try it again, Jose Ramirez back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
A ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. There's an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
The second baseman.
So striding in, Cesar Hernandez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
And there's the first hit of the game for Cleveland.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
And that'll bring in the switch hitting Francisco Lindor. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. This one is launched. Look at this. Into the second deck and gone. Francisco Lindor connects for a 2-run home run. His first homer so far in the series, and with it, the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead. And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
Goaded that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Franmil Reyes is sent packing for the second out of the inning. Tyler Naquin stands in as he looks at a called strike. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Hit back up the middle. Stopped on the slide by LeMahieu. Wow! Indians get a couple of runs here on the strength of this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 2-0 Indians. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Aaron Hicks. Now a bunt attempt here. Perez is there, and he'll bring this one in. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And a half-hearted swing there as he tried to go the other way, and it's strike 1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Good pitch there on 0-2. Breaking ball out of the zone away. Might set up another breaking ball to see if he'll chase this one a little bit farther off the plate.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Bouncer up the middle, fielded cleanly, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Now batting, catcher, Gary.
Stepping in, Gary Sanchez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball 1.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
2-0 now. And he has a cut at that one, but misses. 2-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Naquin's under it. And that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. There's all ready to go in the top of the 5th. And stepping in will be the very fleet-footed Oscar Mercado. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit on the ground to third. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Now at the plate, Domingo Santana. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now. Hit in the air out to left field. Gardner is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in one of the best on-base percentage players in the game, Carlos Santana. Bounce to the right into the loaded-up infield, and that finds its way through for a base hit. he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might...
And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Now batting.
Turn and burn, baby. He smelled that heater coming inside right there. Didn't do too much damage with it, but was able to get the head out and drive it for a knock.
Stepping in now, Jose Ramirez. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch strike to.
And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
Ready with the 2-2. 2 runs, 4 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
And he misses with it for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded now with 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. Cesar Hernandez is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Called strike 0-2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
In there, a base hit. 1 run scores. The run scores from second. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Boy, Dero, talk about so close, but yet so far. 1 strike from getting out of this inning, but a big 2-run base hit right there.
Yeah, that batter was able to control his emotions. Not a guy who fears going deep in the count right there, and he was able to come through.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Indian shortstop behind 1-2 in the count.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Swing and a miss on the knuckle curve, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits. Welcome back to the Bronx as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Thank you, Heidi.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
1-1. Misses for the second ball. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Naquin is in retreat as he pulls it in for the first out. Stepping up now, Luke Voigt. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And now time is called for and granted by home plate umpire Clyde Washington. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. And there's out number 2.
Now back, second baseman.
Ready for another chance? DJ LeMahieu. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. Fouled away. skied into straightaway right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that. So here's the cleanup hitter, Franmil Reyes. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
So he sets him down swinging. Franmil Reyes is retired to kick off the inning. Hit on the ground to third. And the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
Now that.
Striding forward now is the DH, Oscar Mercado. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
High in the air out to center field. Hicks is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tribe. That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And now still not ready just yet as he steps out for a second time here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off there 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Up and out over the plate, but a called strike. 2-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. The 2-2. And he goes down and gets this fastball and takes it high in the air to deep straightaway center. And this is going to find the wall out near the Yankee bullpen. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
Well, the pitcher can't really worry about that one. I mean, it was only their 2nd hit of the game, so he's doing a lot of things right. Let's see if he can leave him out there now.
Here's Brett Gardner now. There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly would have got him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. No one out with a runner at second. Pulled toward right center field. Naquin's on the move. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll get into third here on the flyout, so he's 90 feet away here with one gone. Stepping into the box, Aaron Judge comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Yeah, Matty, you're seeing a lot of late swings on the fastball tonight because this guy has had everything working. He has them in the proverbial rocking chair.
1-1 to count. Takes this the other way to right, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And the run is in to score from third, and he is into second base with an RBI double. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
0 for 2 for him to this point. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. Gone. He uses that short porch to an advantage home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. His first homer here in the series as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Well, some might consider this a cheap home run because he didn't exactly crush it, but he got enough of it to doink it off the foul pole, and that's all it takes. And guess what? It looks like a bomb in the box score tomorrow.
Giancarlo Stanton now. And a check swing here, but did he hold up in time? No, he went around, says Earl Hendricks. It's strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. 3 runs already home here. Hit on the ground toward the left. He's right there. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Gary.
2 away now in the Yankees' 6th. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez. Grounded sharply, but right at that loaded side of the infield. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2. So stepping in, Domingo Santana, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Now the pitch. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Fly ball heading for the alley. After it is Hicks, but he won't get to it, and this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. And he is into second as he kicks off the 7th with a leadoff double.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Here comes the Yankee manager now up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it appears that we've seen the last here in this one of Garrett Cole. So we'll leave after 6 rather nondescript innings of work as he stands to be the loser in this one. So now Carlos Santana as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And he fouls this one off. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Hicks going back to the track, and this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. Santana is on his way home. He will score as they extend their lead to 2.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Here's the first pitch to him. Jose Ramirez comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
No problem with that take right there. First pitch from a reliever, got to calibrate that velocity.
Count now a ball and a strike. And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. One out and a runner on third. 2-1 now to the Tribe's leadoff man. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The 3-2 pitch. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4. Digging in and looking for more, Cesar Hernandez. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gun.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
New pitcher to tell you about. It's a guy drafted number 6 overall out of North Carolina in 2006. The 6'6" lefty Andrew Miller. First offering on its way. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And it's fouled away. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
1 ball.
Swing and a liner, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Up next for Cleveland,
Francisco Lindor will stand in again as we flash you back here to the 4th inning. This was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. Fouled off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side.
ladies and gentlemen,
Indians pick up 1. Settling in now, Torres will try and get something started in the home half of the 7th.
shortstop.
First pitch on its way. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-0.
Watch outside.
The count now at 2-2. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Manny. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
And he'll put this away for the second out. And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Lifted in the air to shallow center field.
In comes Naquin. A dive, and he brings it in. And on a fantastic play, the inning is over.
Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. Back with more. Ready to begin the 8th. And here's Franmil Reyes stepping in. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. The pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And this is going to be through into center field for a base hit as the leadoff man's aboard in the 8th.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Tyler Naquin stands in as he checks his swing here for strike 1. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And he popped him up. Here comes Gardner. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Now in the box, Oscar Mercado, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch on its way. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
I'll tell you, he just doesn't look comfortable in the box to me tonight. He's been off balance with his swings, and that one completely tied him up.
Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. It looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden, the throw comes in, and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring Domingo Santana into the batter's box next. From the belt, kicks and deals. A runner on first with 2 away. Boy, that's just about in the catcher's glove there. It's 0-2.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
Now another 0-2. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Runner goes for second. Pitch inside. The throw. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Judge is under it. And that ends the inning. 1 left for the Tribe. And it remains 5-3. Nick Whitgren is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 62.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And set to go is the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0.
1-1.
Popped up. And this is taken in for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 11, Brett Gardner.
To the plate now, Brett Gardner. Will swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Whitgren, the former Miami Marlin, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with. So striding forward now, Aaron Judge, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Fouled away. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hard hit ball towards the hole, and that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
That's a grind pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate, and this batter's able to bite and keep his hands inside this baseball and drive it for a knock. Impressive.
Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. 2 out with the man at first. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think he got
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1 left for the Yankees. Here's Carlos Santana now. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Adam Ottavino enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. First delivery to him on the way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he'll just waste one there. 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
2-2, here it is. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway. At the plate, Roberto Perez. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger, 2 strikes. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Roberto Perez goes down for out number 2 in the top of the ninth. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Look at him jump all over that first pitch, using aggression to get himself a knock through the right side.
Now a quick move here to step off and look the runner back. Aroldis Chapman takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Number 54. Aroldis Chapman.
At the plate, Cesar Hernandez, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Smoked on the ground up the middle. That's through a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
So here's Francisco Lindor now, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Now a bluff back to second as he'll just hold on to it. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
The 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Here's the payoff pitch. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat. Brad Hand, if the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Leading off for the Yankees.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. And a big pitch coming here late, so he'll step out and ask for time. First pitch of the at-bat.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
2 balls and no strikes. The count to Stanton.
Talk about certain guys in a lineup that you want to be really careful with. This guy right here is one of those, and you can tell he's pitching awfully cautiously.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Yankees DH.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You've got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A solo shot here to left as they pull within 1 here. It's now a 5-4 game.
That, my friends, is a cardinal sin for any closer. You can't give up the long ball. Good thing for him, he still has the lead. We'll see now if he can rebound and actually keep it.
1-0 the count. Now the pitch. A ball and a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Swing, and this is also hit well. Out to deep center. And as Yankees fans hear on television quite frequently, see ya! So it's a solo shot to dead center, and we are tied again. Into the box now, Torres, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Hey, I know how frustrated he is right now. They say the pitcher gets a strike, the hitter gets a strike, and the umpire gets a strike. That's exactly what's happening right now. He's got to regroup. He's got one more.
The 1-2 locks him up for strike 3.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
Hunter Wood is called upon to get the final 2 outs of the ninth and send this one into extra innings. Gloved by Santana, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Now to the plate, DJ LeMahieu. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Reyes is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. We are into extra innings, and next will be the imposing power bat, Franmil Reyes. First offering on its way. In there, no balls and a strike.
Obviously, it's pretty deflating when you blow a lead in the bottom of the ninth, and now you're still fighting in extra innings. But the fact is, the game is tied, and a win is still very much a possibility, so they have to play that way.
Now he'll step off. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter.
Now Reyes with a drive, well hit out to deep left field. Gardner is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1. Ready now, Tyler Naquin struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball left side. On to first, and there are 2 down. Now at the plate, Oscar Mercado. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And, looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. Nothing in 1.
In my opinion, there is no one in this bullpen that relishes a moment like this on the mound other than this guy. It looks like he feeds off the challenge of pitching in tight games.
And he strikes him out here for out number 3, so after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Indians go down 1-2-3. This ball game still tied 5-all. Ready for another shot now. Gio Urshela. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Number 29.
Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
Okay.
And here's a fastball in for strike 1. 91 miles an hour that time. A ball and 2 strikes. Left side. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 11.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Brett Gardner. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron.
Digging in now, Aaron Judge. He singled his last time up. First offering on its way. This is line to left. Again, a nice clean base hit, his 3rd of the game. So a nice job there by the 2-hole hitter to extend the inning for the middle of the order.
Now that.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
Into the box, Aaron Hicks. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. High in the air out to center field. Nick Wood's under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Ready once again, Domingo Santana. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day.
Domingo Santana.
Zach Britton takes the mound to start the 11th inning.
Number 53, Zach Britton.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Go, that's low. Ball 2.
Now the 2-0.
Ball. 1 strike.
Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Domingo Santana is retired to kick off the inning. 1 ball, no strikes the count. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. The 1-1 pitch. The bouncer to the left side. And that's the second out.
The batter, the catcher.
Into the box, Roberto Perez. He went down on strikes last time up. In there, strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run.
That's a great job by the hitter right there. Extra innings, breaks the tie up. That's not an easy thing to do.
Grounded to third. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as this is the one hit in the inning, but it's a home run that pushes him out in front. Dominic Leone takes the mound in a safe situation as he'll try and make sure this one doesn't reach the 12th. Here's the first pitch to him. Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame. Digging in once again, Gary Sanchez. He went deep last time up.
Yeah, and going back to that last AB when he hit the home run, Manny, that ball was up and out of the zone. This guy's a real good high fastball hitter. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking I got to get that ball somewhere below the knees because this guy definitely likes that ball up and elevated. Behind
0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Swing and a line drive. And that's going to get your tying run in scoring position, as it ought to be good for extra bases. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap that inside-out swing. As a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
First pitch on its way. And this one's in the dirt. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Luke Voigt. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Way off balance hack that time. Good for the first strike.
Ugh, is that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Last chance for the Yankees. Check swing. No swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Great job right there to hold up. Game could have been over. Gives himself another chance.
And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And that's going to put an end to this one. And the Indians have taken home field advantage right from the start. They claim game 1 on the road as this one is over.
Well, they had to put in a couple of extra innings of work, but hey, listen, a win is a win, and any win is good, especially on the road.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. And there's no better time of year to come up big for your team than in the postseason, and that's exactly what this man did. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no time like the postseason to come through and lift your team to victory. He was certainly a big factor here, and it was pretty cool to see.
And tonight's one-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. The Cleveland Indians take the 1-0 lead here in the League Championship Series. Hunter Wood takes home the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
47,309. The Yankees thank you for attending and remind you to please get home safely.